didn't look to hit that one quite so flush.
Oh, a little shorty Baker on that action there.
That silky touch from around the greens. A lovely shot to chip in. And that'll be a big boost to his standings on the leaderboard. And let's have one more look at that shot.
Well, Luke, I think he's found his distance.
Currently 1 under for the tournament. The second, a short par 4, one that the players like to take on these days, Rich. A good birdie look here.
They do. It used to be where you laid back on top of the hill and took a wedge, 9-iron sometimes for your second shot, but a lot of players now are challenging that bunker down the right-hand side, getting as far down there as possible, and just having a flick with a sand wedge in for their second.
And now over to Justin Rose.
He's just coming off a drop shot on that last hole.
Here's Justin Rose. What an opportunity to make a birdie.
This looks like it's got the speed and the line.
And that's for birdie. Well holed. That's a momentum maker, isn't it?
Back-to-back birdies moving the right direction there, Luke.
At -2, going along nicely today.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
Opting for the 5-iron. Pay attention, folks. That's how you play golf.
Already had a few birdies today. Another opportunity for another one. Let's take a look.
Oh, so close. Pretty good chance here. This one's for par. And down it goes. Let's head to the next. Time to take a look at Justin Rose.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
One of the hardest holes on the entire property is the par 4 fourth, Rich. It is a strong, demanding hole right from tee to green.
Very picturesque, this fourth hole. Pacific Ocean directly to the golfer's left-hand side. Don't be sucked in by the views, however. You want no part of that. And you certainly don't want any part of that fairway bunker down the right-hand side either. Find the fairway, and you've got a good chance at knocking it on this green in 2. Be wary, though. Anything long and left on this green is no good.
Club up. I like this play.
That's inside the range. What a shot.
An indefinite range for birdie.
This putt to move into a share of second place. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. There's a real premium on your tee shots here at Torrey Pines South Course. Keeping ball in fairways critical, and that is illustrated also by the par 4 fifth.
This fairway cambers from left to right, which helps a fade on this hole. However, don't get too overzealous and pull it, because that fairway bunker down the left, that sees a lot of action. Second shot is a green that pitches back towards you from back to front. That's got a lot of movement over on the left-hand side.
That's a good shot by him. He'll be delighted. And now over to Justin Rose.
He's happy, just came off a birdie.
And back to the course with the live action.
And this putt to move into first place.
Ouch, that hurts.
Here's a putt to move into a share of top spot on the leaderboard. In she goes. Let's head to the next. Looking ahead now, and this player is currently tied for first in the standings alongside Will Zalatoris.
Oh, well done.
Second shot here on the 6th.
Well, got some sort of streak going on here. Greens in regulation. What a statistic.
2 big hits there, knocking it on this par 5 and 2.
Okay, steady now. Just 4 feet remaining between him and the hole.
He's staring down a birdie putt here. It's looking solid.
Nice one. 4th birdie of the day. And with that, he'll move to 4 under par. No movement up or down on the leaderboard for this player. The par 4 7th, a little dog leg left to right. Again, positioning of the tee is key.
This fairway slopes pretty good from left to right. Players want to start it out at the fairway bunker down the left-hand side and just hit a gentle fade off of that. Second shot here is to an elevated green. Don't go long whatsoever here. That's when the Barranca and the canyons come into play.
Yeah, that one will play. Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
Straight back up this hill. Can be firm here.
Surely it's going to.
Time to take a look at Justin Rose.
Birdied their last hole.
Let's take a look at Justin Rose, shall we?
And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. We head up the hill away from the ocean here at the 8th hole, Rich. A lovely par 3, but all the challenges in the green.
It is. It's very wide, not very deep. Players going in there with kind of mid irons to short irons. Uphill the entire way. Difficult to get it on that back level when they stick the pin all the way on top.
This one is right down the pipe. Well, that's well played into birdie range here at the 8th. 11 feet left to the hole. Mark it down. That's 6 birdies today. And that will move him to 6 under par. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that. The par 5 ninth is a monster, over 600 yards, Rich. Challenging, to say the least.
I think the challenging part about it, Luke, is it's just straight away. You have to hit a straight tee shot, a straight second shot, and a straight third shot to find the green in 3. It really is just that simple and straightforward. The green does have 2 tiers on it, but for the most part, Luke, it's an inviting third shot.
Looks like this one's going to the beach. And here we are with the third shot.
He leads the field by a stroke.
Oh, that's great. It just missed the hole. This putt's about 4 feet from the hole.
It starts off on a good line.
And now over to Justin Rose.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
So after that effort, this is the current standings on the course. Here we go, Rich. In the lead, late in the championship. It's exciting.
Well, after 9, so far so good. It's great to see these two players stepping up, getting the best out of the games. It'll be interesting to see exactly who's going to be ahead at the end of the tournament.
Come on, you're better than that.
Henny, how's that ball lying? It's tough to see from here.
Looks like they have a bad lie here in the sand.
All right, let's see if he can improve on this bunker play. Sitting at 7 under, currently leading. What a shot! Almost went in the bucket. Par putt coming up here. If it's up, it could be in. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? This one's for bogey.
Well, they say a bogey pleases someone. The rest of the field buoyed now after that drop shot by our leader.
And this putt is for birdie 3 on the scorecard. So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard.
Now checking in on the standings, they're currently tied for first place with Justin Thomas.
Good choice. Go with the 3 iron. Well, at least it's on the green. That's the positive. Setting up miles from the hole. Ooh.
Well, that's a bit disappointing.
7 feet to the cup.
Right over the spot they were looking at.
Yeah, we'll take that.
Justin Thomas is at the top of the leaderboard with a 1-shot lead. We head to the 12th hole. This par 4 is as big and as strong and as tough as you find anywhere on the PGA Tour.
This is about as tough a hole as you're going to find anywhere on the planet. Prevailing wind coming right back into the players. You just have to step up and hit a solid tee shot to find the fairway. From there, you're going in with a mid to long iron, sometimes even a hybrid, to a green that sits just above you. Not a ton of movement, but enough from back right to front left to make you think.
Yeah, that was tricky with that wind. Great shot there.
Time to take a look at Justin Rose.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
This putt is of 9 feet. Well, what a performance. 8 birdies on the card. And top spot on the leaderboard to boot. And after that hole, you're leading Justin Thomas by a shot. All right, Rich. The par 5 13th. So much has been said about it. I'm interested in your thoughts.
This is one of the most interesting par 5s you'll ever play. If you hit a good tee shot, find the fairway, and you have the opportunity to reach, then happy days. But if you don't find the fairway or can't reach, now you've got to lay up into a low area where you're going to have a third shot that's absolutely blind. This third shot could be one of the most difficult third shots on the PGA Tour, bar none.
Getting ready to play their third.
Currently in the lead by a shot.
And here we are with their fourth. Nice soft hands around the green. What a skill to have.
You better believe it is great stuff to watch.
We've arrived at a par 4 hole. And after a par at the last, a chance to perhaps signal some intent.
Yeah, this is a quality looking shot, this one. That should find the short stuff.
And what's in front of them there, Henny?
Got to make sure to control the flight here because the wind, well, is straight into their face.
Going with the 7.
Yep, he's putting Rosie's nosy out of joint with that one. That was an incredible approach.
Sitting at 2 under par in a share of 10th position. This putt coming up is for birdie.
Good stuff today, especially the short game has been really sharp today.
Not a bad line, this. Oh, he's on fire today, building upon his lead, hole after hole.
And that will take him to 8 under. We stride across the 15th, Rich, and we talk about strong par 4s. This is another one.
As big as 12 was, Luke, this is almost twice the size, if you can imagine it, with a tiny, tiny landing area out there. This is possibly the meanest hole on this golf course. Not hardest, meanest. If you've walked off with par on this hole, job well done, my friend.
Going with the hybrid.
This one is all over it.
Terrific shot into the 15th and a chance for birdie.
Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Has to put this one downhill.
And now over to Justin Rose.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
And let's see what that shot did to the leaderboard. And after that hole, leading Justin Thomas by a stroke.
The lead is getting bigger and bigger.
looks to be going with the 4-iron. That's a bad error to make there. That's headed right. No green in red, but a chance to save their par. Six feet remaining to the cup. That's tracking. That's a good putt for par. You'll take it.
Well, it's a great view on the leaderboard. Sitting in top spot, but Justin Thomas is second.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on? Let's find out.
Absolutely tattooed that drive.
And this shot here coming up from around 130 yards.
Puff of breeze moving this golf ball left to right.
Oh, that one's straight at the pipe.
The perfect wind swing. Nice and easy.
Putting for birdie here. Time to take a look at Justin Rose.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
And a quick glimpse of the leaderboard, and they're currently first, with Justin Thomas second.
Well, the finishing hole here at Torrey Pines South, one of the more famous on the PGA Tour, site of so many of Tiger's wonderful victories. Par 5, you can get there in 2.
You can, but you have to thread your drive in between those 4 fairway bunkers that line the fairway. From there, now you have to think, do I want to take on this flag with the bunkers right, bunkers left, and certainly the water in front? It's a daunting second shot, but if you're brave enough to take it on, then you could reap massive rewards.
Oh, come on, this would be a good one to hole. A chip for the tournament. And this putt for the tournament. And there's your Farmers Insurance Open winner. A victory at Torrey Pines, extra special in anyone's career, Rich.
Hats off to this player for winning this week, grinding out a victory on the very difficult South Golf Course over the weekend.
And Henny, that was some impressive play. To take down a rival of that caliber and to win the event, what a performance.
A match for the books, Luke. I'm just happy that I got to witness that and see that. What a rivalry it was in the lead up to this epic match, and they took down the hero. They come out on top of not just the rivalry, but also the event.
Well, on behalf of myself, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at HBS Studios, thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time.
2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the AT&T Pebble Beach Pro-Am is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and out on the course following our feature group is the delightful Henny Quack. Hello, Henny.
Hey guys, yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing these two go at it again. It was a great rivalry first time round, and now, more so than ever, they're going to want to beat each other.
Yeah, big rivalry this one. Xander Schauffele, one of the most formidable opponents in the game. Playing now from the fairway bunker. And here we are with the third shot. Oh, what a super shot.
That was spectacular, Luke. Great work. Great shot.
Currently 1 under for the round. And as we head to the second tee, the first of the par fives, and as we talked about, you've got to get off to a great start at Pebble Beach.
Absolutely, a par 5 that almost every player should be able to reach into. Just avoid the bunkers right and left, and you're going to have a clean shot into a very narrow green.
Nicely done. From around 180 yards out.
Downwind on this shot.
Oh, tidy looking shot that. 8 feet to the cup.
That's a great putt to make, especially for an eagle. We'll now move over to Xander Schauffele.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
And after that effort, let's take a look at how it stands. He finds himself in a share of 7th. Well, they'll be looking to use that momentum they generated on the last with an eagle.
Yep, that'll work. That's fine.
Second shot here on the third.
Good sounding strike, that one.
Well, take notes, folks. That's how you do it.
Full of confidence as well with their putter. Gotta like their chances. Looks good.
Yeah, nice mid-range birdie putt, that one. And stepping up the standings after that effort. Rich, we get our first look at the beach here at Pebble Beach. This fourth is a short one, but beguiling.
It is just around the 325-yard mark. Most players tend to lay up and just have a wedge for their second. However, the big sticks, they can go ahead and take a rip at it, but beware, the beach lurks closely down the right-hand side.
Oh, that's a high-caliber shot. So much easier when you roll like that, isn't it?
Great touch.
Now heading over to Xander Schauffele.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
It's time to check on the leaderboard. Currently at -5 now for the day.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
Going with the 5-iron here. Nicely done. What's in front of them, Henny?
Setting up this putt 15 feet from the cup. This is what they have left for birdie here.
This is on a great loft.
You can mark it down. That's birdie number 4 today. And that will take him to 6 under. And after that hole, he's no longer sharing top spot. He's at the summit all alone. The 6th hole here, Richard, Pebble Beach, is a tale of two halves, isn't it? A strong tee shot down the hill towards the ocean, and then the second, the approach shot back up the hill.
There's no doubt about it, Luke. This is just a spectacular par 5. The beauty of it, though, is that you can mess it up in a hurry. This is a very difficult par 5. Don't make any bones about it.
And Henny, what's he looking at here?
Yeah, fair amount of elevation here. They're going to have to be careful that they club up because you do not want to be short.
Going with the 4-iron here.
Yeah, you hit a beauty, didn't you? Chance to move to 8 under here. Yes, they've made it. And with that, he'll move to 8 under par. Awesome play.
We'll now move over to Xander Schauffele.
He's feeling good, just birdied the last hole.
He'll have to work extra hard to get out of this one.
They'll have to channel their inner Severiano Ballesteros here. This needs good hands.
Leading by 3 strokes now. We head across to the par 3 7th. We always talk about it in golf. It doesn't need to be a long one to be a great one.
Luke, this could be one of the most picturesque par 3s in all of golf. Who says great par 3s need to be more than 150 yards? Not a single one of them. I love this hole.
Come on, get a good bounce to the left. Always frustrated by missing a green.
Well, definitely the wind had to have gotten a hold of that one.
This would be a great up and down. Oh, I thought that one was going in. Big par saver coming up for this fella. And down it goes. And now that finds him in first place. Well, after the beauty of the 7th, we go to the beast that is the 8th. Is there a tougher 2-shotter on the property?
Not to my knowledge, no. At just around 425 yards, you're going to lay up to the end of the fairway. No driver needed. But the second shot is where it gets difficult. Downhill, a very small green. You knock it on here in 2, and you've done well.
Yeah, they really kept the speed up nicely through that bad lie.
Be nice to see this one go down. Let's see if they make it. There's part of about 6 feet coming up.
Yep, tracking nicely.
And down she goes. The leader now has a one-stroke advantage. Pebble Beach has a terrific stretch of par 4 starting from the 8th right through to the end of the 11th. Let's take a look at the 9th.
This is an interesting hole because it wants to make you aim left, but there's a bunker there that you need to avoid. Funny enough, there's a lot more room out to the right than what you can see off the tee. A very strong par 4 to finish the front 9.
Now heading over to Xander Schauffele.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Oh, that is cranked right out there. Can it get onto the surface? This lie's not great.
Got great connection here. Yeah, this is looking good.
A little off the mark on that approach shot.
Come out of the rough, your distance control gets off.
Oh, wouldn't that have been nice?
A chance to save the par if he can make this one.
That did everything but drop. And this next putt, it's for bogey. So no change on the leaderboard for this player after that hole. And as we continue alongside the beach, the coastline here, it is a spectacular scene, the 10th, isn't it?
It certainly is. I don't know if I love any hole more at Pebble Beach than this one right here. You want to aim down the left-hand side, but avoid those big bunkers. And from there, you want to try and land it short of the green and bounce it on. Anything landing on the green, though, could go shooting over the green and into a nasty spot.
Trying to get it to move a little bit to the left here.
We'll now move over to Xander Schauffele.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Trying to get to 8 under par with this putt.
A little birdie look in here.
Oh, that's a nice line. Always good to lead the bounce back category. That's a good stat. And that will take him to 8 under. Well, Rich, we start to head home, but first we've got to head up the hill on this short par 4 11th.
Thankfully, a breather hole after the last few. This is just a 3-wood. Could be a driver up the hill. Second shot, very short, but beware, this green pitches severely from back to front. Watch the spin on your second shot.
Chosen the pitching wedge here. Oh, this one's right down the pipe. Yep, that shot's safely on the green.
Birdie at the last. This for another.
Oh, just missed. Good chance this one, right on 6 feet. Yeah, good putt. Well hold. He's currently just in second place. First of the back 9 par 3s is the 12th.
And this is a mean one, not going to lie. It's mean. It's right around 185 yards, but the green, once again, very tiny. You come up short in that deep bunker, you're bound to make a 4.
Opting for the 4-iron here. This one looks like it's going left. They're looking to get this one close in hopes of saving par. Didn't that look good for a long time?
And if this can go down, he'll save par.
This one started out on a good line.
Now heading over to Xander Schauffele.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
A nice little draw. Nothing sweeter.
Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage. Rich, let's head to the 13th tee at Pebble Beach, shall we? And what's the decision off the tee?
Aim it right, just shy of those bunkers down the right-hand side, and you've got a mid-iron for your second shot back up the hill. Again, a green that pitches severely from back to front as well as right to left.
And this shot from about 150 yards out.
Just 2 shots behind.
They're going with a bit more club here. Let's see if it was the right call.
Nicely done.
All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
He's staring down 23 feet here.
That'll help your scorecard. Well hold. And right to the top of the leaderboard after that effort. Well, that's worth reviewing. Let's roll the videotape.
Yeah, let's see this again. Have this one on repeat.
Oh, well played. And with it, you move into first place. As we head to the 14th, I know the 18th gets all the attention here at Pebble Beach, but this is a strong par 5.
Oh, this is a good one. I love this par 5. Just hit it just down the left-hand side. You can't reach the far bunkers down the left. Lay up with a long iron, maybe a fairway wood, but watch out. This third shot gets awfully tricky.
That makes its way to the first cut.
Yep, give yourself a pat on the back. Always love these opportunities, especially when it's for birdie.
Their short game has been very impressive. They've been really sharp today.
Oh, look who's getting on a roll now. That's back-to-back birdies.
Kind of like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
We'll now move over to Xander Schauffele.
He's happy, just came off a birdie.
Let's take a look at the current standings.
And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. Just a couple more inland holes before we head back to the ocean, Rich, the 15th.
Hitting it anywhere down the left-hand side off the tee will find one of those deep bunkers, so you need to avoid those. Hit it out to the right, which will leave a great second shot into this green.
And how's that ball lying?
It's not on the fairway, but it's not bad. It's a good lie in the first cut. Oh, didn't see this as possible. What a shot.
Now heading over to Xander Schauffele.
Birdied their last hole.
Getting ready to play their third. And back to the play, shall we? Just 6 feet between he and the hole.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
Ooh, right by the hole. And that should secure the par on this one.
Halo, Sel.
They make it. Now 10 under par.
Halo, halo, halo.
Holes to go.
Just a small sliver of a lead. This could go any different direction down the stretch.
Second shot here on the 16th.
They've chosen to club down here. Wow, they really put on a show with that approach shot, and their rival, Xander Schauffele, appears to be taking notice as well.
On a nice line.
And that's 8 birdies today. Currently 3 strokes up after that hole.
2 holes to go, Luke. I know who I like.
Let's head to 7, one of the most famous par 3s in all of golf. Rich.
Yes, just over 175 yards on the cart. It's a tale of 2 greens. When the pin is up front right, it's a birdie opportunity. Back left, find the green, make your 3, and sprint to the 18th.
GG's.
Oh, I like that strike. This one's heading well towards the green. A wonderful shot here at the 17th and a chance for birdie.
And as good as they putt, you
Allah, lu main golf juga, Sel. Yuk main yuk. Iseng aja, iseng.
Always nice to have a birdie putt. It's half a chance of being holed, this one. A well holed, he'll take the birdie.
back-to-back birdies, moving the right direction there, Luke.
Still in the lead now after that hole.
Oh, kirain main.
Rich, as we find our way
Enak
to
tau,
the
Sel.
18th tee. Few holes in golf capture the imagination more than
Oh,
the
men,
finishing
PES.
here at Pebble Beach.
So much history on this.
Masih PES 21.
Right in the
Apa
center.
eFootball?
You don't get unlucky and get underneath one of them. From there, it's going to be a layup out to the right and just a short third shot. What a wonderful, wonderful finishing hole.
Gue eFootball kurang suka.
Well, you can
Gue masih
see
main
that
PES 21,
was a
Cok.
shot of high caliber.
Selebihnya FIFA.
Where he drove this, that's where some players are dreaming of pitching out to.
Going with a 3-wood here. Well, that's comfortably on the dance floor. Well played. Yeah, this is the stuff we love. Getting after this par 5 in 2.
Well, the practice is paying off here, Luke. This player is relentless.
This putt for him to win the event.
Come on, ball. Come on.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Your AT&T Pro-Am champion. What a place to win at. Beautiful Pebble Beach.
Can't think of a more iconic golf course in the country to win on than Pebble Beach Golf Links. Congratulations to our champion.
Eagle.
Wow, what a rivalry that was. Let's recap some of the results. But it's a big thank you to Henny Koyak for bringing the magic on the ground today. What about what we saw, Henny?
No place I would rather be, Luke. What a day it was.
TNT
Some
Pebble.
losses. Overall, some great golf and a pleasure to be out here alongside you guys.
Well, on behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, and Rich Beam, thanks for tuning in. Catch you tomorrow.
Ini gue main levelnya very hard. Tetap aja maaf komputernya goblok. Apa karena gue terlalu OP ya? Iya, enggak canda-canda.
2K Sports and the PGA Tour proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. We're at the Waste Management Phoenix Open. Today's coverage is about to begin.
Delighted to have 2002 PGA Championship winner Rich Beam in the booth. I'm Luke Elvey, and it's a good morning to Henny Koyak, who's out on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, I'm happy to be out here covering our feature group's play this week. We're in for a very entertaining time as there seems to be a rivalry starting between these two players.
No, you're absolutely right there. He's a complete player. It'll certainly be interesting to keep an eye on this rivalry throughout the event.
He's had a disagreement with the caddy. He's gone down a club.
That's right out of the copybooks. Exquisite. Oh, this will be good for the momentum. Let's make this birdie putt.
Better than most.
Oh, how about that one?
And that should calm whatever nerves this player has. Nice opening hole.
Currently
Nice
1 under
opening
for the
hole.
event. The second hole at TPC
Dia ada
Scottsdale is
18
a mid-range
holes,
par
satu
4
game.
playing 442 yards from the tips. The bunkers on the right side need to be avoided, which leaves a good mid to short iron approach to a green that is bunkered front, left and right. So a good accurate approach required. Playing this shot from around 120 yards.
Wind moving the golf ball left to right.
Oh, that's a great shot. It sets up a wonderful birdie look here at the second.
Looking better.
Yeah, you like the look of that right off the blade.
2 in a row there, Luke. Getting their groove on.
Now let's head over and see what JT's been doing.
Yeah, he needs to press on that gas pedal. He's 2 strokes back from his rival.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard. Currently a couple under for the event.
Gotta like it. Moving up.
Nice,
the leaderboard,
nice.
Never a bad thing.
The third here at Scottsdale
dapat
plays
eagle
over
nih.
550 yards from the tips. It's a strong par 5, which requires 2 big shots to get to the green. The first shot needs to avoid
Hole in one itu di apa namanya di hole ketiga, di par 3 agak sulit. Gua cuman nyaris doang kena tiang 2 kali gua.
This one looks to be
Belum
slow.
pernah gue hole in one, tapi gue pernah albatros. Albatros itu poinnya lebih dari hole in one.
And here we are with the third shot.
Wind is blowing right to left here, and they're going to go ahead and ride the wind back to this pin.
Nice out the rough here.
Pretty good shot there.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Setting up this putt 14 feet from the cup. This is their look at birdie.
Albatros itu di par 5, cuman bolanya udah masuk pas di pukulan kedua.
Good birdie.
Itu Albatros.
Putting for fun.
He's
Udah 2 kali gua.
sixth. The par 3 fourth at TPC Scottsdale.
Tapi ya luck lah gitu.
Bunkers again, front, left and short right requires a pretty accurate and solid strike. Looks to be
All in
going
one.
5 iron.
Tidak.
That's just inside the range. And this effort by Justin Thomas.
He's 2 strokes behind his rival this week.
Belum pernah hole in one gue selama main. Mentok tiang 2 apa 3 kali gitu, tiang benderanya.
4 under. That is hunting for the hole. Was on a good line.
Allahu Akbar, nggak masuk
Just
begitu.
3 feet to the cup. And there it is.
Got to say, putting this well from
Ngepar,
this
ngepar.
distance is a huge confidence booster.
The 5th hole at TPC Scottsdale is a strong par 4, playing 470 yards from the back tees. There's a big bunker down the right-hand side that'll catch any drive not hit with authority. The approach must be accurate.
Ya kita coba eagle nih, eagle nih.
Anything just
Coba
slightly
ya.
missed will be punished. This shot from 120 yards.
Just 3 strokes back.
Berarti dia di sini.
Take that. And hitting
Tidak.
yet another green here today.
It's amazing to see how good this player is in full flow.
Ya, lu sholat aja dulu. Thank you ya, udah nonton ya.
And that's their 4th birdie of the day. And that will take him to 4 under.
Siap. Thank you buat supportnya. Thank you. Sukses.
The 6th hole at TPC Scottsdale is a solid mid-range par 4, 432 off the back tees. And again, it's more position off the tee that's required here with the bunkers on the left-hand side. A bold player is to fly it over that bunker on the left and leave just a short wedge in. Bold players will get after this hole, but the safe strategy lays back before them.
Allahu Akbar,
I'm sure it'll
ngebangker
better in
dong.
their mind before they hit it.
Henny, what does that line look like?
This reminds me of my breakfast. Nice fried egg.
Now let's switch our focus to Justin Thomas.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Getting ready to play their 3rd.
He's 2 shots back.
Great touch. Really nicely played.
Got to say, his short game is phenomenal.
Just 2 shots.
Ngepar
back
lagi,
after the
cowok.
hole. The 7th here at Scottsdale is a par 3, a straightaway hole, but bunkers left and right of this green ensure that a nice straight shot is required. That reminded me of the Big Easy. Silky smooth.
The wind was howling, but that didn't matter.
Let's move one step closer to the lead here. This putt for a share of 4th. Mark it down, that's birdie number 5. And a spot in the top 5 also with that great shot.
Now let's head over and see what JT's been doing.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
And Harold Varner III currently leads this one.
The 8th hole at TPC Scottsdale is a very strong par 4, playing over 475 yards from the back tee. There's a couple of pot bunkers down the left-hand side that need to be avoided so you can get to the green in 2. If you're going hard here, there's a tree on the right-hand side that can prevent a good second shot or a line to the green. 2 well-struck shots required to get to this green, and even then, your par's not secure. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron.
And this player seems to not be too intimidated having Justin Thomas in their group today. That was a fantastic shot into this green.
Nice stroke. And down it goes. So that's back-to-back birdies. And that will move into 6 under par.
And with that hole, they're in second place on the leaderboard, behind Harold Varner III.
Well, that's a handy shot. And Henny, what's he facing with this one?
Yeah, this breeze just starting to get up now on the course, and it's directly into the face.
Opting for the 5-iron.
All right, we're going with an extra club here.
Seemed to lose the handle on that shot.
Yeah, wind took that one offline in a hurry.
And here we are with the 3rd shot.
And only one off the pace here.
And Henny, what are they looking at here?
Careful not to leave this one short. It's back uphill, and nothing worse than leaving an uphill putt short.
Surely it's going to.
Yeah, nice to make a mid-range par putt.
And this effort by Justin Thomas.
Yeah, he just made bogey on that last one.
And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks right now.
After a quick glance at the leaderboard, they're in second place, trailing Harold Varner III.
The 10th at TPC Scottsdale is a short par 4, measuring just 428 yards from the tips. There's a huge bunker down the right side of this fairway, which suggests maybe less than driver is necessary off the tee. What you want to do is set up for a good angle of approach, though. There's a couple of pot bunkers to the short right of this green, and a big one to the front left to be avoided. That's some good golf right there. And Henny, what are you seeing down there?
Wind starting to get up, but it's helping, which is nice.
Oh, that's a great approach shot.
An opportunity here to move into a tie for first.
Oh, what a round this is. 7 birdies today. And with that, he'll move to 7 under. Incredible. The 11th is a par 4, playing 472 yards and a huge water hazard down the left-hand side. The best line is a drive as close to that water without taking it on. Anything that leaves about 150 to 170 yards in will give you a chance to set up birdie. Attaboy, good shot. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
Yeah, he's about 155 from this hole location.
This one needs to kick left. Oh, that's a great shot. And a birdie opportunity coming up here at the 11th. Well, this would be a bonus. This is a very long putt.
This for par.
This putt is about 8 feet.
All right, guys. This for 2 birdies in a row.
It's on a good line. Oh, nice putt to make for a birdie. And with that, he'll move to 8 under par. Awesome play. The 12th at TPC Scottsdale is a par 3 measuring 192 yards off the back tees. Not much to this hole except the bunkers left to be avoided, although water can sneak in on the right up near the green if anything is slightly pushed.
Just a little off with the accuracy there, unable to find the green.
Bit too much club there, wasn't it?
Ooh, that almost went down. He has this putt to save his par. This looks good.
And it's that man, Harold Varner, leading this event.
The 13th is one of the good scoring holes in the closing 9 at TPC Scottsdale. It's a par 5 measuring 558 yards. Job 1 is to avoid that huge water hazard to the right or the tree on the left-hand side that juts out into the fairway. If you're clear, you'll have a chance to knock it up near towards the green or just laying it back to a comfortable yardage of around 100, 125 yards. A chance for a birdie here to really ignite your charge. Opting for the 3-wood.
Needs a little ground help to the left.
Well, that's showcasing their power there, Rich.
Yep.
And this putt for first place on the leaderboard.
Oh, so close.
Gimana?
Putting for birdie. I don't mind the look of this. Oh, that's a ripper. And as the scorecard suggests, heading up the leaderboard. The 14th is a strong par 4, almost measuring 500 yards from the back tees. The bunker that sits in the fairway should be covered. Anything around 190 to 200 yards out will give you a green light to go for this flag, although a 4 here never hurts. Sitting at 9 under, currently tied for top spot. Going with the 5-iron here. That might be one club too many. That's nicely done.
And he's down there. You got to read.
Just got to use the touch of a feather. Barely has to blow on it. This is just downhill.
This is a good chance. Super shot that.
Kind of like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
Now let's switch our focus to Justin Thomas.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
The 15th is a very important hole, the par 5, 553 yards from the back tees. Either makes or breaks around here at TPC Scottsdale. That huge penalty area to the left is to be avoided if you're to make a decent score. A good drive will allow you to go for this island green in 2. Although if you're too far back, no point taking it on as there's water everywhere to collect your ball. Laying up to the 115, 20-yard marker will give you just an easy wedge here and a chance to still make your birdie.
getting ready to play their third. He shares top spot.
Trying to get to 1100 with this putt.
He's staring down a birdie putt here.
Looking good.
And that will drop in for birdie.
And just with the slimmest of leads out there, Luke, this will be interesting to see how they handle the pressure.
And after that effort,
This is how the leaderboard looks. And as we look at the scoreboard, they're currently in first with Harold Varner III in second.
3 holes remaining, Luke. This is getting awfully fun.
Going with the 7.
anywhere up on that dance floor would be nice. And this will give reason for the crowd to go absolutely bonkers here. This one's for birdie. That was a gallant attempt. And just a little bit of clean-up work remaining on this hole.
And after that top play, they currently hold top spot on the leaderboard with HB3 in second.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on?
That's a good-looking shot there. Second shot here on the 17th hole. Well, there's a very good reason why he's leading this tournament, and that's Exhibit A. Lining up the birdie putt here. Look at him just surging ahead at the top of the leaderboard.
Now let's head over and see what JT's been doing.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Now 2 shots up after that one. The finishing hole at TPC Scottsdale requires a great drive. The big water hazard down the left-hand side and the Church Pew bunkers make it a very difficult drive. Anything out to those bunkers on the right will leave a good angle approach. Once you hit this shot, make sure you get it the right area on the green if you're to make your birdie. This one from about 160 yards out.
Currently leading by 2.
Just needs a little bit more of a kick to the right.
Didn't quite have the right stuff there.
Wind is absolutely swirling in this part of the golf course.
The hole out from off this green here to win the tournament. Wow, that almost went in the hole.
And with this putt, he will win the event.
Short game has been especially sharp.
Well done to this player who was able to tame TPC.
Kita break dulu Johor, habis itu lanjut lagi. Gua stay online aja sih sembari ngecas setik. Gitu.
Well, Rich, we saw from the get-go that this player was right on song this week, just a class above.
Luke, it's always fun to see.
Gue bakalan komplain sih nih ke Tuken, komputernya biasa aja sih. Ini gue level very hard ini.
Unbelievable job all
Gitu.
On behalf of myself, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports.
Sel, gue sholat dulu Sel, bentar ya.
See you next time.
Cuman gak gue matiin live-nya, gitu. Oke, nggak gue matiin sih live-nya. Kita isoma. Siap-siap. Istirahat, sholat, mandi. Iya. Oke, balik lagi gue. Ada, sorry cok, kelamaan. Bentar ya. Sabar ya, sabar. Bentar. Gue ajarin, tenang cok. Aduh. Kita bakar rokok dulu biar santuy. Oke, baik lagi. Ingat levelnya very hard nih. Bukan kaleng-kaleng.
We're at the Genesis Invitational. Today's coverage is just about to begin. Hello, I'm Luke Elvey alongside 2002 PGA Championship winner Rich Beam, who's in the booth. And it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke and Rich, looking forward to following these two players again.
Terlalu nafsu gua, pengen jauh-jauh aja, ayo dong. Mau jauh-jauh aja sih. Aduh.
Let's see how this one goes.
Intinya bola di rumput sama di fairway itu speednya beda, udah pasti kencengan dari rumput gitu. Udah pasti tuh. Nah, gimana caranya biar nggak ngebangker, jaraknya 172. Bisa lah ini gue lah.
Going with the 3-iron.
This needs just a little work to the left-hand side.
Oke, nice di green. Op.
Okay, Henny. What's
Udah jauh, cok. Ahai. Jauh, kita lihat turunnya paling banyak ke kiri apa ke kanan dan seberapa cepat. Berarti sini aja dikit. Kita pakein lah, otomatis lah. Aduh. Dikit aja dikit. Ya, coba ya. Kurang kenceng, cok.
These putts really add up at the end of the day, right on 12 feet.
This is what they have left for birdie here.
Bisa lah nih buat birdie lah.
Well, Rich, that's ideal. A birdie to start.
Nice.
Can't birdie them all unless you birdie the first.
Awal yang baik.
He finds himself in a share of 13th.
Anginnya 9 mil per jam. Jarak menentukan.
I've never seen a golf course where you're so happy to start off birdie bogey. It's the
Jarak pukulan juga nentuin.
Pretty straight away off the tee shot.
Nah,
moves a little bit from left to
mantep
right
kan?
the hill. There is some space on the right-hand side to miss your second shot up by the green, but there's no guarantees that'll keep
jaraknya 143.
on the green. It's a sensational second hole.
Oke.
Choosing the 9-iron here.
Masuk ke green. Aduh, enggak. Terlalu mundur gua. Nah, kalau begini kan nih nggak ada apa-apaan ya, lurusin aja udah. Cuman ya paling pukulan lo aja kudu bener. Seperti itu.
Nicely done. Great chip.
Well, that's worth a replay. Let's take another look.
This one was a great chip in. I could watch this all day.
Let's take a look at Lexi Thompson, shall we?
She's currently ahead in this rivalry.
Nah, ini di center ini rival. Di satu game itu ada rival. Masuk lagi.
Pacific Palisades in California, the site of Riviera, the third hole, par 4, elevated tee shot.
And a fairly generous fairway, a little bit more room out to the left than what players can see off the tee shot. Second shot is going to be downhill to a green that basically chases away from the player, going from the front portion of it all the way to the back. Difficult to get your second shot close here.
What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
Yeah, he's got around 125 here.
Enggak mungkin.
They've decided to club up.
That was a beauty. Getting ready to play their third.
Ya, ngaco gua.
Well, I hope he makes this one. It's for par. Ouch.
Astaga.
This is a bogey putt coming.
Buru-buru.
You've finished your work on that hole. Let's take a look at the next one. So many wonderful holes that the George Thomas designed.
Kita coba hole in one.
Par 3/4 has to be one of them.
This is a spectacular par 3. Ideally, players want to hit a tee shot that moves significantly from right to left and moving with the contour of the green. If they can do that, then they've got an opportunity to hit it really close. If they challenge the pin off the tee shot, well, it could come up short in that bunker, and that is a massive no-no.
Kenapa nggak belok? Karena pukulan gua tadi nggak pas. Ah, nggak pas lagi. Ngepar lagi dong.
Right here.
These are on rails, looking good.
Nice.
Now moving over to Lexi Thompson.
It's been so tight. She's
Santai, masih ada 14 lubang.
And can she pull ahead now?
And after that effort, that's how it looks. The leader now has a one-stroke advantage. Rich, the PGA Tour is basically a power game these days, although the fifth here at Riviera forces players just to hold off the tee.
The fairway does run out about 310 yards off the tee, and players not necessarily going to hit driver here. They have to be mindful that the fairway pitches significantly from right to left on their tee shot. From there, they're hitting their second shots downhill again to a green that chases away from them.
Ah, nafsu.
Again, a simple-looking second shot, but a difficult one to get close.
Bolanya kenceng nih. Sini aja lah, bolanya kenceng soalnya. Di batu soalnya.
Wow, did this come out beautifully?
Adi.
Let's take a look at Lexi Thompson, shall we?
Yeah, she's looking good. She's currently one ahead of her rival today.
And here we are with the third shot. 5 shots off the lead.
Astaga.
You know,
Luke Donald once made all 400 plus attempts inside 3 feet on the PGA Tour.
Aduh, masih ngepar mulu, Cok. Sorry.
Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard.
Nah, ini all in one nih ya. Kita coba all in one.
Bunker in the center of the green. No one else except for the folks at Riviera Country Club. I love this hole.
Nggak mungkin.
Looks to be going with the 4-iron. And should find the surface.
Pukulan gue pakai melenceng lagi. Oke, berdiin dulu lah.
Yeah, the wind's really starting to blow, but that didn't faze them.
Never seen a scorecard that doesn't look good with a 2 on it. Let's catch up with the current proceedings. Trying to get to 2 under with this putt.
Kenceng banget. Oke nggak? Oke lah.
It's on a great line.
Nice, birdie.
Always nice to hold those for a birdie. And with it, he'll move to a couple under par.
Gua tadi dapat boogie, Cok. Ngaco banget tadi gua mukulnya.
Enjoying a 2-stroke lead. Let's head to the par 4 7th at the Riv. Again, it's a par 4 that requires placement of the tee.
The fairway bunker down the left-hand side comes in quicker than you can imagine, and so players want to try and hit it out towards the far right part of it. But again, you push it a little bit, and now the Barranca comes into play. If you find the fairway, happy days. This green is probably one of the most severe tilted from back to front. Players need to make sure their second shots land past this hole in order for it to come back down towards the hole. You will have a downhill putt, but it's better than coming up short.
Time for the second shot here at the 7th.
Jaraknya cuma 100, berarti mundurin dikit bisa nih. Ya, dah. Elah.
Do you think they drew that up differently?
Astaga.
Greens and regulation have not been in order today. They need to improve on this.
Udah masuk. Elah kena tiang, kayak main bola.
This putt for par here.
That's frustrating. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Yeah, he's staring down about 12 feet. This is a must-make, guys. They've got this for bogey.
Just didn't drop.
This putt is for double bogey.
And with that, he moves up to even par.
Moving down the leaderboard, Luke, never a good thing.
That was a little untidy, wasn't it? Time for the second shot at the 8th. Looks to be going with the 5-iron. That was a little bit of a misfire, I'd say.
Missing it short there, they will definitely be upset.
playing their fourth shot. Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? This next putt is for bogey. Now 6 strokes back after that hole.
Ini baru ngaco ya kan.
The final hole on the
Anjir lah, habis makan jadi bego.
Towards the clubhouse, Rich. That's a good par 4.
Only the big hitters are going to be able to carry that fairway bunker down the left-hand side. Most players are going to try and avoid it and even miss it
Focus.
out to the right-hand side, which is not a bad miss. From there, the second shot is directly uphill. Deep bunkers on the front right part of this. That is not the place to miss it. Anything that's a little bit long will leave you a downhill putt, but that's the safe play.
Ooh, yeah, no, not where they wanted to go. This one's left.
Nice.
Now moving over to Lexi Thompson.
Udah
She's just
berdi.
one back from that leading spot. Can she take it?
Okay, let's get back to the action. This putt is about 17 feet long.
Allahu
Trying to
Akbar.
make their par. This is the transition point
Astaga.
around, heading for home. How do you rate this player's performance?
+1 masih
They're
gua.
behind their rival right now through 9 holes, but there's lots of time, lots of opportunities on this back 9 to make up. It'll be interesting to see how it all ends up.
That was absolutely murdered. Time for the second shot at the 10th. Some good opportunity here, just 6 feet to the hole.
Bentar anak gua nangis. Ha.
Putt is underway.
And with that, that's their 4th birdie.
Let's take a look at Lexi Thompson, shall we?
She's currently in second place, hoping to overtake the leader.
And how did that shot impact the score? Let's have a look at the leaderboard. And that'll move into even par for the tournament.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
Handy effort, that one. Second shot here on the 11th. Lovely effort, that.
Now moving over to Lexi Thompson.
Well, she's just one back from that leading spot. Can she take it?
And this putt to move into the top 20. 9 feet to the cup.
Looking for another birdie here.
Good looking putt. And racking up their 5th birdie of the day. And with it, he moves to 1 under par. Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage. When you stand on the 12th tee, Rich, you're thinking to yourself, oh, a couple of strong back-to-back par 4s, and it starts right here.
This is where the golf course gets extremely difficult, Luke. This tee shot moves from left to right, but massive overhanging eucalyptus trees down the right-hand side prevents you from hitting a high draw over them. Once you're in the fairway, though, your second shot is to a green that's really not as big as it should be for such a long hole. And there's a famous tree just short and left of this green, Bogey's tree. Not because of the score, because Humphrey Bogart used to sit there and just watch everybody butcher this hole.
And he's not hit the mark on that approach.
Gotta believe the wind affected the golf ball there.
Oh, well played. That'll help make a big move. And it's time to recap that play.
Yeah, this was a gift. Wasn't expecting this.
Now 4 back after that hole. Rich, the 13th hole. Slightly different look off the tee.
It's really cool. This tee shot is framed by large eucalyptus trees, both right and left, requires a draw. Nothing else to do. You have to move this golf ball from right to left off this tee. If you do it correctly, well, that golf ball could chase down there miles down this fairway. If you find the fairway down there, you're going to love the second shot. The difficulty gets when the pin is all the way back left in this little peninsula. You miss it a little bit left there, you're going to find the Barranca, and you're probably going to find a bogey or worse.
Opting for the 9-iron. A wonderful shot. A chance for birdie here on the 13th. Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
This is a 12-footer here.
And mark it down. That's birdie number 7 on the scorecard. That's a good way to move into the top 10. And this putt will take them to 5 under par.
This for a birdie run.
Now 3 strokes back after that hole.
Getting closer to that top spot on the leaderboard. This is getting interesting.
Opting for the 5-iron. All right, facing a little up and down here to save the par. Didn't that look good for a long time? 3 feet to go here to the hole.
He's got this for his par.
Job done. Let's head to the next. Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. The 15th, Rich, a very good par 4. Although, if you're Victor Hovland, maybe the fairway's not in your line of sight.
It's a great par 4, and yet there's some players that have seen it a little bit differently lately. I always saw it as a dogleg from left to right, just avoid that fairway bunker down the right-hand side. And this is an interesting green. It's got a high spot on the left, and it's got a low middle section and a high section on the right-hand side, and you never have a flat putt. It is always breaking one direction or another, and it's either straight uphill or straight downhill. This is the most difficult green on the golf course by a long margin. If you see it differently, you can hit it down the right, down 17 fairway, but I fail to see how that's any kind of advantage.
Going with the 5-iron here. Getting ready to play their third. Currently 4 shots off the pace. And he needs this to save par. This one's online. And now at 3 under with those finishing holes remaining. Could take it deep here.
They're going to have to dig deep to pull this one out. Let's see what they got.
Going with the 9-iron, I think.
This one looks to be heading towards the green.
Just in case Lexi thought that she was going to dominate the match today in this rivalry, he's come out and put that down, laid that gauntlet down, and now I think things will get interesting.
Well, Rich, always like going back and looking at T-Dub and some of the magnificent stuff he delivers.
Fantastic touch on this one.
Well, that's got to have some impact on the scoreboard. Let's take a look. The last genuine scoring hole at Riviera is certainly this par 5 17th.
Any hopes of getting it home in 2, you better come up with something special off the tee and make sure to avoid the bunker on the right-hand side.
This one should find the rough.
This sand shot awaits.
Great shot. Sitting at 4 under for the day. Currently tied for 7th position. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. Outstanding shot. High quality. What an opportunity to make a birdie.
Gets that one to go down, and that's back-to-back birdies.
And that will take him to 5 under. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. And we head to the famous finishing hole at Riviera, the 18th, Rich. Really good par 4.
That it is. Fairway tilts significantly from left to right. There's a palm tree up top near the green. That is the line of sight off this tee shot. You find the fairway. Second shot is going to be back up the hill to a green that, funny enough, runs away from you. It doesn't tilt back toward you. It runs away from you. So your second shot has got to come in high and soft with plenty of spin if you want to get it close.
Should find the green here.
Yeah, a quality shot from him. He'll be pleased.
And this putt is for a final score of 65. Ooh. This putt just 5 feet away from the hole. Looking good. And that's how he signs off on this event. Well, that's a solid week, a top 10 finish for this player.
Always something to
Kali ini bad game kali ini.
out on this tour. Job well done this week.
Well, that's all we've got time for today. On behalf of myself, Luke
Nggak bakalan terulang.
Rich Bean, Henny Koyak and John McCarthy, plus all the hard-working folks behind the action at 2K Sports. Thanks for tuning in. Look forward to your company next time.
2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
Today's coverage of the Northern Shore Open is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside major champion Rich Beem in the booth, and it's wonderful to welcome in Henny Koyak, who's out on the course following our featured group.
Hey, Luke and Rich. I'm looking forward to treading the fairways again with these two because they were absolute fire the first time round. And I have a feeling that after their exchanges on social media, it'll be even more spicy out here.
Oh, Rich, I love watching Lexi play. Who's your pick?
In their last matchup, Luke, it was Lexi who was the sharper of the two. So let's see how things pan out today.
No, filled with talent as Lexi Thompson. This is going to be a tight tussle. I can't wait to see how this one plays out. A chance for a birdie if this goes down.
Looks good off the blade. Well, that'll play.
I can't ever recall him making a birdie and feeling bad about it. So yes, birdie on the first, great job.
Currently 1 under for the day. Time to tee off at the second.
Gak bakalan kalah gua, asli dah. Gak bakalan kalah gua.
Going with the 7.
Clubbing up, smart. Got to control it though. Let's see.
Alhamdulillah, elah. Lah doyan.
That approach didn't seem to fit their eye.
And missing it long with that approach, not a good leave.
Second shot on the second. Ooh, that almost went down.
Banyakan.
This one is for his par.
Yep, tracking well.
Ngepar nggak apa-apa.
Currently 1 under for the tournament. Let's see what happens here at the third hole.
Really hoping they play this one aggressively. That swing reminded me of smooth jazz. Great rhythm.
Hop.
Time for the second shot into the third. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
This is downhill. Can't be too bold.
It's got a chance.
Yeah, they're good momentum makers, those ones. Good putt
It's
for birdie.
all about feeling.
Time for the
Anjay.
7th. I'm pretty sure this player will be buoyed by that birdie back at the last. Let's see if they can deliver another one. That's heading into the rough, I think.
Gagal lah.
What kind of a shot are they facing this time?
He's got, I'd say a solid 145 here.
Going with the pitching wedge here. A sensational shot and a chance for a birdie here on the 4th. And this putt to move into the top 5 on the leaderboard. Well, what a stroke.
The putt drops, and that's back-to-back birdies.
And with that, he'll move to 3 under par.
Let's take a look at Lexi Thompson, shall we?
She's got some work to do. She's 2 strokes behind so far.
Some lovely momentum for this player, moving up the leaderboard.
Gak bakal
The fifth
kalah
hole here
gua.
at Emery Beach Golf Club is
Gua bantai
172
ini
par
mereka.
3 from the back tees. Rich, your thoughts?
Look, the water on the left-hand side really is just there for decoration. Doesn't come into play. The difficult part, though, is this green sits well above the fairway there on the left-hand side. Most players are going to be bailing out, not wanting to go in that bunker to the right, but you miss it out to the left. You got a really challenging up and down.
Kejauhan.
That's disappointing.
Oh, look at that. The wind just wreaking havoc with that shot. Disappointing.
Now moving over to Lexi Thompson.
She's 2 strokes behind her rival this week.
A few shots under par at the moment. Currently tied for 3rd position. Yes! And that will move him up the leaderboard as well. Why not take another look at that effort?
I'm glad we get to see this again. This one should be practiced at home.
Iyalah, udah pastilah. Dibilang gue bantai lu pada.
And now 4 under for the tournament. Always positive coming off a birdie. Let's see what happens here. Lovely rhythm there, Rich. That's going to work every time. Time for the second shot here at the 6th. That's not what he had hoped for, I'm pretty sure of that. And here we are with the 3rd shot.
Breeze coming right into his melon.
What a shot from the rough. This is gorgeous.
Oh, stop it. What a shot.
And they've been rolling the ball great today. Another great look.
An opportunity for a birdie here.
Trailing by a stroke after that hole. Let's see what happens here on the 7th.
Good birdie on the last. What's in store now?
And that's a nice strike. This one should find the fairway.
That'll flick a few of the leaves going through there.
Always unpredictable here out of the pine straw.
Yep, solid connection. This is looking good.
That dog will hunt.
And this putt to move into a tie for 1st place. This one's dialed in.
Pastilah.
Let's take a look at Lexi Thompson, shall we?
Yeah, she's down. She's behind her rivals scooting
Udah kesel
ahead.
nih gua
Let's see what
bantai nih
happens.
badannya anjir.
So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard.
Udah fokus nih
That
gua.
moves them to -6 for the tournament. Looking to ride the momentum after coming off a birdie here with this shot. Looks to be going with the 5-iron. Okay, not the best result, but a chance to get up and down.
Blame the caddy.
Well played.
Oh, gotta
Nice.
love it. Chipping in for birdie. Nothing better.
Iyalah, udah
Oh, I'd
pasti.
like to have one more look at that shot.
Yeah, they were looking at an up and down, but just down.
Currently in first position. Now on the tee, fresh off a birdie, a great opportunity to build on that momentum. Playing from around 230 yards.
He leads the field by a stroke.
Opting for the 3-iron here.
Albatros. Aduh, enggak lagi.
This player's
Oh.
dialed in. What a shot. Just about 8 feet left to the hole.
Fantastic play so far, setting this up for the eagle. Looking good so far.
Now moving over to Lexi Thompson.
She's trying to pull ahead in this group rivalry. Let's see what happens.
So after that effort, this is what the leaderboard looks like. Well, Rich, this is the pivotal final 9 coming up, and the players perfectly positioned. They've given themselves a chance.
Yeah, no time to start thinking about that lead. They got to keep their head down and keep going forward. Cannot think about that lead or people will pass them.
Oh no, is that heading towards the bunker?
Henny, I'm sure you've got a better look of that lie.
Nah, this is so good. The bunker isn't even a trap.
Well, safe on the surface. Maybe it's time to hold a long-range bomb.
Still a fair way away from the hole here. Time to make a long putt.
Oh, what a shame. That would have been a nice one to hole.
Sometimes when you try and get it up the hill, you just forget to hit it sometimes. And it seems so in this case.
Ooh, we're at the par 3 here. I love these holes. That's going to find the water, sadly. Getting ready to play their third.
Currently leading by 3. What's in front of them, Henny?
Setting up this putt 16 feet from the cup.
Their short game today has been absolutely sublime fun to watch.
This one has eyes for the hole. Let's take a look at Lexi Thompson, shall we?
She's currently trailing her rival. Let's see what happens here.
So after that effort, this is the current standings on the course. And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. Here we are, Rich, on the 12th tee at Emery Beach. And this par 5 is at 550 for the back tees.
And what a hole this is. Bunker down the right-hand side comes into play if you really mishit it. But the one right in the center, that little zit, I tell you what, that is going to make some players angry. I can promise you that. If you avoid all that, second shot, fairly straightforward. Anything bailing out to the right is going to lead to a really simple pitch shot for your up and down birdie.
Oh, that one just missed the hole.
Really controlled the flight there nicely with that wind.
An eagle putt awaits.
Yeah, this is looking nice.
That's impressive. He just keeps extending his advantage over the field. Now moving over to Lexi Thompson.
She got one back on that last hole.
Here's Lexi Thompson. And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. Now 4 shots up after that hole. Well, there's some real momentum with this player coming off an eagle at the last. Beautiful swing there. Time for the second shot here at the 13th. And down it goes.
Mampus.
That chip in for eagle works 8 days a week in my book.
Moments like that deserve another look.
Now look how they attacked this one.
Eagle par 4.
Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard after that effort. Time to take a look at what this par 4 might be in order. Wow, mate, that's some golf back there. An eagle. How good. Wow, what a shot. Well struck. Lining up from about 230 yards here.
Wind coming right at him.
Looks to be going with a hybrid here.
This should play. And he's hit that inside the range.
A look to get to 13 under par. Go on, get in the hole. It was on a good line. Right on 4 feet. Should make this one. Well done.
Let's take a look at Lexi Thompson, shall we?
Yeah, she's down, she's behind, her rival's scooting ahead. Let's see what happens.
And now we can take a look at how that play affects the leaderboard. Time to hit a good one here at the 15th. Bit disappointing, that one. What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
By my estimation, he's got around 170 here.
Looks to have chosen the 7-iron.
Got great connection here. Yeah, this is looking good.
You like that, didn't you? Trying to move to 13 deep here with this putt.
Little birdie look in here. Rolling end to end, this looking nice.
Now moving over to Lexi Thompson.
She's got momentum now, just birdied the last hole.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard as it stands. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that.
3 holes remaining, folks. Hang on to your hats. This is going to be a wild and woolly finish.
Choosing the 9-iron here. Oh, what a shot by Alina.
The iron play today has been absolutely stellar. Luke, the greens and regulations, just a fantastic accomplishment. Great to watch.
Looking really good, this one. Oh, so close. He's got a par putt here. Let's see if he can make it. He's currently sitting in first place. Emery Beach Golf Club is another one of these courses, Rich, that has a short par 4 at 17th.
It does. As you can see, a massive bunker down the left-hand side. So players really want to bail out to the right and leave themselves with just a nice, short little pitch shot. Only the brave and the longest are really going to want to challenge this green. A great opportunity for one final birdie.
Oh, I thought that one was going in.
A birdie putt awaits. That will drop and it will extend the lead. Let's take a look at Lexi Thompson, shall we?
She's trying to pull ahead in this group rivalry. Let's see what happens.
And after that effort, this is how the field is shaping up. Now 8 shots in front. And now this player tees off their final hole of the event with the lead. Left nothing in the tank on that one. That was pummeled. Second shot here on the 18th hole. A big bold play, and it almost paid off. Close to the surface. Let's see if they can get it up and down.
What a sensational play on this par 5 there, Luke.
And if this chip drops, he'll win the event.
And this is why they put in hours and hours of practice. A putt to win it all. Ooh, right by the hole. Not the end of the world. There's another. Hold it. That's another victory. Hats off to them.
Backing up the Brinks truck once again this week. Filling it up.
Well, Henny, this is a victory that warms the heart, doesn't it? Once beaten, but not twice shy. What a victory that was.
Luke, any time that you take a loss, go away, work harder, bounce back with a victory, you should always be incredibly proud of yourself. And this player, well, congratulations to them.
Well, that was a thrilling day. And on behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, Rich Beam and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, thanks for your company. We look forward to the next time you join us.
Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Arnold Palmer Invitational is about to begin.
I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Oh, thank you so much, Luke. I am so happy that I have been put with these two players because they've been going back and forth at each other on social media leading up to this event. They seem to really have something to prove, a bone to pick with each other, and it'll all be settled out on the golf course today.
Yes, he's got all the tools, doesn't he? And he's also got a veteran mind on a young man's body, the complete package. It's going to be a tall order, as you suggest. We'll look forward to seeing how this one plays out.
They have absolutely flushed that one. Colin Morikawa, he was meant to be the original and best approach player, but I think we have a new sheriff in town.
Well, that's delightful. A birdie to get the round underway.
I've never been disappointed by starting off my round with a birdie, Luke. I can tell you that.
That's not the outcome they were after.
A bit short with that effort.
Oh, that's the hands of a surgeon. Lovely touch.
Yes, very smooth tempo there on that chip.
Oh, a lovely opportunity to save par here.
Now let's switch our focus to Colin Morikawa.
He's one stroke behind his rival in this event.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard.
Currently 1 under for the round. Rich, the first exposure to the famous lake here at Arnold Palmer's Bay Hill Club and Lodge is the third.
There's a lot of intimidating tee shots on this golf course, Luke. This could be number one. Water down the left-hand side you obviously want no part of, but if you miss it right in the rough, that is very gnarly and nasty to come out of. The green works away from the player, moving from right to left. The miss is out to the right, but watch out. It's awfully quick coming down that green. Don't chip it or putt it in the water.
Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge. Wow, what a shot.
Nearly doesn't get any better than that. Amazing shot.
Always love these opportunities, especially when it's for birdie. Oh, terrific. What an effort. He finds himself currently tied for 5th.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
The first of the par 5s, Rich, the 4th hole.
Yes, Luke, you got out of bounds on the right-hand side. That shouldn't come into play for the players, but those bunkers down the left-hand side certainly will. If you get a good tee shot away and you find the fairway, the second shot uphill to this par 5, you can reach, but still lots of trouble lurking around this green.
Players setting up, trying to get up and down from the bunker. How close was that to going in the hole? Great shot. Good opportunity here to move into a tie for 3rd. This one's tracking. They've held it. That's very gutsy.
Up and down out of the bunker for birdie here, Luke. Job well done.
Now over to Colin Morikawa.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
And now at 3 under overall. The 5th at Bay Hill is the shortest par 4 on the front 9, measuring just under 400 yards, Ridge. Placement off the tee, critical here.
It is. It plays straight downhill the entire way, so most players not taking driver out and challenging those bunkers. Lay up short of those, and you'll have a short shot to a green that once again chases away from you at the back end of it.
Found the deep rough. This will take a big hack to get out here.
kanan ya.
Well, this could alter the line of the shot. It's fair to say that that approach didn't hit the mark.
Well, they wanted to hit the fade, and unfortunately, they didn't.
How close was that to going down?
A share of top spot on the leaderboard awaits if they can make this putt. Nice little putt to hole, that one.
This guy is putting the lights out of it this week.
Now we head to the famous par 5 6th, Rich. A lot of players are thinking birdie, maybe even eagle.
Out to the right, most definitely the widest part of the fairway, just left of the left-hand bunker out there. We'll leave a layup out to the right, and then you just have a short pitch on from there. This is a really solid birdie opportunity.
Playing this shot from about 230 yards out.
He's currently tied for the lead.
Opting for the hybrid, I think. Hoping for a bounce here, preferably to the left. And this player's really going after it here, Rich.
Absolutely love watching a player be bold and be rewarded for it.
A chance to move to 5 under par.
Their boldness paid off. They've got this for the eagle.
This has eyes for the hole.
And that's a great putt for an eagle.
And with that, he'll move to 5 under par. And after that hole, he's now alone at the top of the leaderboard. Let's have a look at the 7th hole, a par 3.
Finally, you have a green that pitches back towards you ever so slightly, Luke, but still coming into it with a good 6-5 iron from 195 yards. It's still a difficult task to get it close.
Opting for the 5 iron.
Now let's switch our focus to Colin Morikawa.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Okay, time to return to the action.
This would be a momentum saver here, getting this up and down.
That one was absolutely lasered.
Just a tiny putt is all that remains.
Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. The par 4 8th, Rich, challenging tee shot and approach.
Love this tee shot here, Luke. The fairway camber is pretty good from right to left, kicking the golf ball towards that bunker. So make sure to take one less club off this tee. From there, you make sure that you take enough club for your second shot to carry the front edge. If not, that golf ball will come falling back off the green into the drink.
Opting for the 9 iron.
Yeah, that's a good line. That should find the surface. That one just slides by.
A great shot here at the 8th, and a chance for birdie.
A chance to move into first here with this putt.
And with that, they move into first place. Let's take a look at the final hole on the front 9, the 9th, and what a tough tee shot it is.
It is it ever. Players want to avoid the bunker down the left-hand side, so inevitably they push it out to the right-hand side, into the rough, into the trees. Now they've got really very little chance of reaching the green in 2. So this is probably the most difficult tee shot on this front 9, and one they have to find the fairway with.
Well, it looks like it's too much club on this one.
Wow, what happened there?
Yeah, it took a bit too much club on that one.
Wow, that almost went in the hole. 20 feet to the cup.
Trying to save par here.
Well done.
Now over to Colin Morikawa.
He's feeling good, just birdied the last hole.
Minum air putih habis itu, Dek.
And after that effort, let's take a look at how it stands. Lovely position for our leader here, Rich. Out in front, but a few holes to go.
Well, Luke, it's been fun watching this player duke it out with their rival, that's for sure. They're winning the rivalry thus far. Should be fun to see where these two end up at the end of the event.
Well played, mate.
Now let's switch our focus to Colin Morikawa.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Sitting at 6 under, currently in the lead. Oh, what a lovely shot. He'll be delighted to be inside the range there.
And Henny, what are they looking at here?
This one will run uphill. Oh, that was such a good stroke.
Mark it down, that's birdie number 5. And that will take him to 7 under. Our leader is enjoying a 3-stroke advantage. The par 4 11th resembles the par 4 3rd, doesn't it? The big lake on the left-hand side.
It does. It just has a little more landing room here on the left-hand side, however. But if you lay back, be prepared to go in with a long iron. If you take the driver out and successful, you now turn this challenging hole into almost a birdie opportunity.
Chosen the pitching wedge here. Well, that certainly makes putting a lot easier when you can hit a shot like that.
Gotta like their chances from there.
Always nice to have a birdie putt.
Gee, that's good playing. 6 birdies in a round. And that will take him to 8 under. And the 12th hole, Rich, similar to the 4th hole. Arnold Palmer has really started to mimic front and back 9s.
He does. It's kind of the same thing. Out of bounds, out to the right. You got to avoid both those bunkers there, both right and left. You find the fairway. Again, second shot slightly uphill to a green that sits above you. One of the big dangers here, though, is going long. That is a big no-no to miss it long on this 12th.
Now over to Colin Morikawa.
He's happy, just came off a birdie.
Colin Morikawa setting up his shot.
And here we are with the 3rd shot.
He's got a 2-stroke buffer.
wouldn't that have been nice? Oh, that was tidy. That should ensure the up and down.
Love watching this player around the greens.
Putting for birdie here.
Oh, what a round this is. 7 birdies today.
And looking at the standings now, and they're currently in first place, ahead of Tiger Woods, who's second.
They don't look to be dressed appropriately for their heading to the beach. Sitting at -9 for the day.
Outright first here.
Not your best effort. Still a mid-range putt coming up. This putt right on 10 feet. A good one to make.
Good stuff today, especially the short game has been really sharp today.
Well, what a performance. 8 birdies on the card. And with that hole behind us, they're currently in the lead with Tiger Woods in second place. And another of the uphill par 3s, the 14th, Rich.
This is such a difficult hole because this tee shot lines you up over on the left-hand side where you'll find those bunkers. But if you bail out to the right, well, now you're running into a low area that you have a pretty difficult chip shot to a green that historically is the firmest and fastest on this golf course.
That's a tad wayward. Not quite finding the surface.
Oh, almost went in.
What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
Setting up this putt 28 feet from the cup. This one to save par.
Oh, what a great stroke. And that's the kind of fighting spirit that keeps a good round going.
Yeah, in the bunker off the tee, great recovery.
Now let's switch our focus to Colin Morikawa.
He's 1 stroke in front of his rival so far today. Great stuff.
And with that hole behind them, they currently lead ahead of Tiger Woods, who's second.
As we get into the closing stretch here at Bay Hill, the 15th, the par 4.
Strong par 4, dog legs from left to right. Don't miss it out to the right in that bunker. Not only are you hitting your second shot out of the trap, but also you've got some magnolia trees to deal with. This is a very difficult fairway to find because that fairway does chase away from you just over that bunker. This is a very strong par 4.
Going with the 9-iron, I think.
Club up. I like this play.
Yeah, that was a safe play. Scorecard filled with 3s never hurts. Good putt to make this. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it?
Putting for a par here.
And with that putt hold now double digits under par, -10 as we head to the final few holes.
Yeah, with just a slim lead coming down that stretch, anything can happen.
It's time to check on the leaderboard.
And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going.
3 holes remaining. This is what it's all about. Time to see who is going to get it done.
Oh, I could watch that swing all day. That's beautiful. Rich, good chance to get this green in 2.
Yes, this player's found the fairway, and now they've got the opportunity to knock this on in 2. Be wary of coming up short and left, obviously in the water, but don't be anxious to miss it out to the right, especially in that bunker that's over in the middle of the green on the right-hand side. That really can wreak havoc with the players. Try and find the green at all costs with this second shot.
Come on, get down. Oh, what a wonderful play. Leading with intent. Trying to move to 12 under par with this putt.
A great opportunity here. This for eagle.
Appears to have overcooked this one. Oh, 13-footer coming up here. Get excited. This could go in. Leading by 4 strokes after that one.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on? Let's find out.
The par 3 17th, Rich, has got a wonderful atmosphere around it. Looks visually quite stunning, but my word, it's a brute.
This hole causes more stress for the players, I think, than any other hole on the golf course, with possibly the exception of number 3. This green is nearly impossible to find as it is so firm historically through the years. You find the green, you make your 3, and you're smiling earlobe to earlobe.
This putt is about 15 feet to the hole.
All right, guys, this for 2 birdies in a row. What a putt. Started this perfectly.
Now over to Colin Morikawa.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard.
And looking at the standings now, and they're currently in first place, ahead of Tiger Woods, who's second.
Rich, as we head to the finishing hole here at Bay Hill, a famous finishing hole, so much drama over the years, predominantly by the great Tiger Woods. But most of the drama starts off the tee.
It does. This is actually a semi-blind tee shot. There's a mound down the right-hand side of the fairway where you can't see the golf balls land, so players won't know whether they found the fairway or missed it right or even out on the left-hand side. Most iconic moments in all of golf, in my mind's eye, Robert Gomez holding his second shot here back in 1990 to claim the title.
That's a lovely shot here at the 18th and a chance for birdie at the last.
And a fantastic look upcoming.
Well, all that hard work, it's time to pay it off. And there's your Arnold Palmer Invitational champion. A stout performance on a very strong golf course.
And that was a performance that the King would have loved to have seen there, Luke. What a great win by this player.
Well, Henny, when they came into this rivalry, we weren't sure if they were going to be good enough to win the battle. They not only won that, they won the war.
Yes, Luke, no one could catch this player, let alone their rival.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. On behalf of Rich Beem, I'm Luke Helvey. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow. 2K Sports and the PGA Tour, proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Players' Championship is about to begin.
I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth. And it's hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hey guys, yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing these two go at it again. It was a great rivalry first time round, and now, more so than ever, they're going to want to beat each other.
Yes, but they certainly have to make the most of every moment they get because there'll be very few today. Fire up. This is a big rivalry, this one. Choosing the 9-iron here.
All right, going with a little bit more club. Let's see.
It's a little wayward.
Wynn got that one and took it wayward.
Oh, yeah. What a shot that was. And that'll promote a good move up the standings. And let's have another look at that one.
Yeah, Seve would be envious of this one. What a chip in.
Currently 1 under for the day. The first of our birdie opportunities comes second, par 5.
Drive it out to the right-hand side to get yourself a good look at reaching this green in 2.
Great rhythm on that swing. Going for this green in 2, Rich. It's an exciting but daunting task.
The green is minuscule from back in the fairway. You know that you have a little bit room over to the left, but you're going to fall off into a low area. And if you miss it out to the right, you're going to find a very deep bunker on the right-hand side of the green. There's really no great miss around here, but if you're going to go for it, you have to know that your short game is going to bail you out no matter where you miss it.
Oh, this wind really starting to get up. That was well managed.
And the birdie with big wings on the table here if they can make this one.
Oh, nice looking putt. Wonderful shot.
And now over to Brooke Henderson's next shot.
She's currently trailing her rival. Let's see what happens here.
Let's take a look at the current standings.
Currently at 3 under for the event.
Gotta like it. Moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
Let's take a look at the par 3 third. Straight away mid-iron to short iron shot.
Par 3, just 177 yards from the back, but this green is always firm. Be wary of that.
Going with the 7. This looks to be heading to the green. That was special.
Luke, nothing gets past you. Yes, this kid is a stud.
Oh, this will be good for the momentum. Let's make this birdie putt.
Now that's how you roll the rock.
That's a lovely putt to make for birdie. Take some pride in that one. Why don't we catch up with Brooke Henderson?
Birdied their last hole.
And how did that shot impact the score? Let's have a look at the leaderboard. He's currently tied for 3rd.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
Well, the 4th is another great example that it doesn't need to be a long par 4 to be a testing one. This 4th can be menacing, can't it?
Just a small little twisty par 4. Just going to take out a fairway wood, find the fairway, and from there you're going to have a small second shot, probably a wedge. 3 distinct sections to this green, the front, the right, and the back left, and all of them have their difficulties when hitting your approach shot into them. However, in my mind's eye, if you find the fairway, you should have a decent look for birdie.
Wow, very aggressive play on this approach, putting some pressure on their rival Brooke Henderson.
This putt coming up is for birdie. Oh, so close. Oh, Rich, is there anything more disappointing setting up what you'd think is a makeable birdie putt, but unfortunately not able to convert?
Couldn't convert after 2 good shots there. Disappointment as they're so close to the lead. Gotta say, just some of the best rhythm in the game.
And he's down there.
Setting up here from about 145 yards. Had a fantastic drive.
Going with the pitching wedge here. Oh, wonderful shot. And a chance for birdie at the 5th.
Of all the shots that I like the most, that one ranks right up there.
And this putt will take them to 5 under.
This is their look at birdie. Rolling end over end. This putt's looking great.
And now over to Brooke Henderson's next shot.
Yeah, she's down, she's behind, her rivals scooting ahead. Let's see what happens.
And let's see what that shot did to the leaderboard. Patrick Cantlay's heading the field in this one. The tee shot at the par 4-6 has changed a lot now that that tree's been taken out of the way, Rich. But what do you think of this short par 4?
Par 4, 393 yards from the back. Most players taking out a long iron or hybrid just for placement in the fairway. This green is surrounded by tall palm trees. Don't get caught out by one.
Oh, that's great. It just missed the hole. 5 feet coming up to the cup.
This for back-to-back birdies.
You can mark it down. That's birdie number 4 today. And that will take him to 6 under. Well, good move there. Anything north on the leaderboard's always pleasant. As we go from a wonderful little par 4, we go to a challenging, longer par 4, the 7.
Par 4, 451 yards, all sorts of danger down the left-hand side. Hit your tee shot out to the right. Second shot, find the green, 2-putt, and sprint to the tee on the 8th.
Playing from around 150 yards here.
Currently tied for the lead.
Opting for the 9-iron. That was wonderfully done.
What do we catch up with Brooke Henderson?
She's trying to pull ahead in this group rivalry. Let's see what happens.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Just got to trickle this one in the front door. It's downhill.
Surely it's going to.
And racking up their 5th birdie of the day. And with that, he'll move to 7 under. Incredible. The 8th hole, a long par 3 stretching 240 yards at its maximum. It's no sleeper, that's for sure.
I don't find anything sleepy about this hole. The front of this green is so narrow. There's no place to land it, especially when they put the flagstick there. This hole will grab your attention, as it should, because it's a long iron to a sliver of an opening. Even when they put the pin on the right-hand side, you want no part of it. The center of the green all day long here.
Oh, well done.
And now over to Brooke Henderson's next shot.
She's currently trailing her rival. Let's see what happens here.
Let's return to live play now. And this putt is for a big 2 on the scorecard.
Looking great now.
And that's a long-range bomb. And rest assured their rival will be looking over their shoulder.
And after that hole, leading Patrick Cantlay by a couple of strokes. The front 9 at TPC Sawgrass finishes with a par 5, but not easy to get there in 2.
It is not. A big tee shot down the left center is required. Anything out to the right could catch that bunker and even fall into the water over there on the right. If you decide to go for it, you have to hit a fairway metal long iron high over some trees on the left-hand side to a very narrow green. The layup shot out to the right will make that third shot so much easier into this tiny green.
Getting ready to play their third.
Currently leading by 2.
Six feet remaining to the cup.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
Nice line. And mark it down. That's birdie number 7 on the scorecard. Oh, this is a precarious position, if you don't mind me saying, Rich. They have the lead, but there's plenty chasing with just 9 to play.
Yeah, but I like the position. I like being out in front. That forces the other players to come catch you. I like their position.
Sitting at 9 under par, currently in the lead. Nice shot that. That should find the surface. That's an absolute ripper. What a shot.
Why don't we catch up with Brooke Henderson?
Yeah, she's down, she's behind, her rival's scooting ahead. Let's see what happens.
This one just outside 7 feet to the hole. Good stroke. Oh, how about that one? Our current leader is up by 3 shots. There's some birdie holes out on this course, and the 11th is certainly one of those, but there are some troublesome spots if you get out of play.
There definitely is trouble, but the thing I love about this hole the most, Luke, is that there's so many different ways to play it. Most players will take driver off the tee, but from there, now it's anybody's ball game. You don't have to go for the green on the second shot. You can lay it up over the left. You can lay it up over to the right. You can lay it up long left. There's so many different ways of attacking this hole. Each individual is going to do it differently. I love the second shot on this hole.
Always a tough shot to get out of.
They'll have to get their best bunker technique out here because this is nasty.
Oh, that one just missed the hole. Time now for the fourth shot.
Now a 3-shot lead over the field.
Yes, they've made it.
And a chip in, Luke, just what the doctor ordered.
And after that performance, they'll stay right where they are in the standings. Well, the tee shot is all that matters on the short par 4 12th. Most players can reach the green. It's just the decision whether the player goes for it or not.
They can, but they better be aware that there's a lot of danger up there. Water left obviously is no good, but even bailing out to the right in those dunes, in the mounds, and little pot bunkers on top of those mounds, well, forget about it. That's not a good space either, especially since the green does run pretty hard from right to left. If you want to take this hole on with driver and expecting to make 3, well, you need to realize that a 5 and a 6 could be easily made as well.
And now over to Brooke Henderson's next shot.
She's trying to pull ahead in this group rivalry. Let's see what happens.
And here we are with the third shot.
Currently leading by 3.
That's almost a gimme. Great chip.
Just eyeballing that one, trying to make it.
And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. Well, as you start to head for home here at TPC Sawgrass, you're blessed with this wonderful par 3 13th.
And this is a really cool par 3. You've got 3 distinct areas on the green, front right, all the way on the left-hand side, and the back right. Wherever they put the pin is going to dictate what shot shape you want to have into that green. I think it's a really cool design because it requires you to think about how you want the golf ball to land on the green and the way you want it to bounce. I think Pete Dye did a great job in designing this green.
This one's for birdie.
Just building upon his advantage. He keeps making the important plays.
Now 4 shots up after that hole. Plenty of trouble around this golf course. The 14th, the par 4, represents a number of that.
If you hit it down the left-hand side, the golf ball will chase a long way, but you'll be blocked out by some trees. You hit it out to the right, you're going to be on top of a mound, but you'll have a really good idea of what's in front of you. This hole historically plays as one of the toughest ones on the back 9, and it's all because of where that green sits. It sits from right to left with a decent amount of movement in it. It is not straightforward at all. This hole causes players all kinds of problems.
Fought against the wind to stick that one.
Putting for birdie. The putt drops, and that's back-to-back birdies.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row.
The par 4 15th again requires another strong tee shot because there's some trees in the way, Rich.
One of the more simple tee shots on the golf course, par 4, 470 yards. Just a little fade required off the tee to the fairway. The green sits up above the fairway a little bit, surrounded by a couple of bunkers, but I gotta say, I like this hole. It's straightforward, it's simple, before you head into the final 3.
Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. Absolutely flushed. This putt here to get to 14 under the card.
Their short game has been very impressive. They've been really sharp today.
Okay, steady now. Big putt for par coming up. And down it goes. Playing nicely now. 13 under, heading down the stretch.
Woo, that is some pretty good breathing room. Out in front by a bunch.
And after that effort, that's how it looks. He sits in first position.
3 holes remaining, Luke. This is getting awfully fun.
This one's looking good off the tee. That should find the short stuff. Rich, fortune favours the brave at TPC Sawgrass, but no more than here at the 16th.
You better be confident in what your abilities are, because if you get it wrong, you'll find out in a hurry with this second shot here at 16. You miss it right, you're in the drink. You miss it left, you're going to be in some mounds. You can catch a nasty lie, and that's not any place you want to be. It really is a difficult shot from over on the left-hand side. One of the most underrated difficult shots on this golf course. However, you're brave, find the center of the green, make eagle. Well, life's good.
Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
He's paced it, he's read it. It's time. Little 27-footer. This has a real chance.
Nice putt to make that one. Give yourselves a pat on the back.
Oh, what a shot that was. Why don't we revisit the magic?
Now this is how you putt. Take another look at this.
Our leader is out in front by a whopping 5 strokes.
2 holes to go, Luke. I know who I like.
Rich, the par 3 17th. Honestly, one of the most famous in golf, but it's a really tough test when the pressure's at its highest.
When you play here in a practice round, it looks like you could just throw it on there. But when you're in a tournament round, it doesn't even look like it exists. The hole changes so much when the tournament starts. That's what I love about it. You just add 35,000 people who are having some fun and ready to heckle you if you knock it in the water. Good luck. Enjoy.
Oh, that's a ripper.
Chip in for birdie. That's always a nice feeling.
Well, I think that warrants another look. Let's see that again.
This shot was absolutely perfect. Looks just as nice on the second viewing.
Why don't we catch up with Brooke Henderson?
Yeah, she's up ahead. She's actually 1 in front of her rival.
Our current leader is enjoying a 6-stroke advantage. Let's head to the finishing hole. This wonderful par 4 18th. Wonderful only if you're a spectator.
It's wonderful if you're not playing it for a lot of cash. It's just one of the most difficult, visually intimidating holes I think you'll ever face in your life. Somehow, try and hit it down the right-hand side of the fairway, keep it out of the rough, and from there, hit it out to the right-hand side of the green, somehow also keeping it out of the rough or that pot bunker short right. Listen, you'd be happy to make 5 here, that's for sure. 4s are magnificent. 3s are unicorns. They really don't happen that much. It is such a difficult, demanding finishing hole. Probably one of the toughest in championship golf.
Ooh, what a time to chip one in here to win the event. Well, this has got an amazing ring to it. The Players' Champion.
It is a title that any player would kill to have, and I have to say this has been a killer afternoon. The amazing golf, the players firing it on all cylinders, going for everything they possibly could. I gotta say, what a finish, what a champion. This will go down in history as one of the best Players' Championships ever.
Well, Rich, after that hot start, it's probably little surprise that this player powered through to victory.
Luke, that was the performance of a lifetime. Hats off. They dominated in every facet of the game. Never let their foot up off the gas.
Well, that'll just about do it. On behalf of Rich Beam, I'm Luke Elvy. Thanks for tuning in. Look forward to your company next time.
K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
Today's coverage of the Valspar Championship is about to begin.
I'm Luke Elvy, alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course, following our featured group.
Hey guys, I can't wait to watch these two go at it again. It was an incredible battle first time round, and I think there'll be a few shots fired out here.
Certainly looking forward to seeing how this rivalry plays out, Rich. Can't wait to see what sort of excitement that these two generate. quality shot, that one. Time for the second shot into the first. Getting ready to play their third. Just 9 feet remaining to the hole.
This is what they have left for birdie here.
This one's looking good. Well done. Take the birdie.
Making birdie in the first always puts you in a good frame of mood. It'll be fun to watch the round progress.
Water is a feature here at the Copperhead course of Innisbrook Resort, Rich, and it comes into play at the second.
Downhill tee shot, you want to keep your tee shot out to the right as best you can to take out the trees that hug the left-hand side. Green sits well above the player's second shot. They won't see how close they hit it from the fairway.
Going with the 9-iron, I think.
All right, we're going with an extra club here.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
All right, down the hill here. Got to be gentle.
That was a gallant attempt. 7 feet to the cup. Oh, wonderful effort. Confirms the par.
We'll now move over to Jon Rahm.
He's got some work to do, but he's only one back from his rival.
And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks.
Colin Morikawa currently in top spot.
Rich, it's a challenge, to say the very least, the third hole.
Yes, most players aren't going to take out driver as they just want to lay it back of the water that creeps out on the right-hand side. From there, it shortens up the second shot, believe it or not, to a green that pitches from right to left fairly severely. Your misses can't be out to the right with your second shot. That is a no-no.
Oh, my. Where's this one going, Henny?
Yep, this golf ball's had enough. It's going for a swim.
That was a little untidy, wasn't it? Straight into the water. And here we are with the third shot.
Wind is blowing left to right. Going to try and hold it against the wind.
Smart shot. Always back into the fairway as a safe play. Choosing the 9-iron here. Well, that's beautifully judged.
And they've been rolling the ball great today. Another great look.
A bogey putt awaits.
It's got a chance. Oh, that's criminal. How do you leave that short?
I hate to use the word choke, Luke, but that's exactly what happened there. A flat-out choke.
The fourth hole, the first of the par threes on the property, and you've got to be dialed in on your number.
This is a challenging par three, no doubt about it, Luke. This green pitches from right to left and from front to back, making it almost impossible to get it super close unless you have a perfect number into this par three.
Well, that's well played, and a great birdie opportunity coming up here at the fourth.
Full of confidence as well with their putter. Gotta like their chances.
Starts off on a good line.
Let's go to Jon Rahm.
It's been neck and neck. He's actually tied with his rival. This is tough. Can he do it?
Well, that's got to have some impact on the scoreboard. Let's take a look.
Our leader is Colin Morikawa as we head to the next.
Stretching out over 600 yards means the par 5 fifth is no snack.
It is. Luke, I rarely say that par 5s on the PGA Tour are challenging, but this is definitely one of them. It's an uphill tee shot and a second shot that is downhill, moving from right to left, that's completely blind for these players. There is a tree about 100 yards out, which is going to be something they aim at when they lay up. Third shot, though, is very basic, down the hill to a fairly flat green surrounded by some bunkers. More than likely, most players are going to have to lay it up on this par 5.
We'll now move over to Jon Rahm.
He's trying to pull ahead in this group rivalry. Let's see what happens.
And back to the course with the live action. Well, they've found the bunker, but a chance to maybe save from there. That's outstanding. Mark that down on the highlight reel.
What a shot. Let's go ahead and put the old stink eye on another one.
I just love everything here. The setup, the technique, the attack angle, the strike, and the hole out.
The leader now has a one-stroke advantage. The tee shot also critical here at the par 4 6th at 455 yards.
This is probably the hardest fairway to hit on the PGA Tour, Luke. This fairway cambers from right to left at a pretty good clip. And unless you work your tee shot from left to right, a high, soft shot, you're not going to find the fairway. This is almost impossible. The second shot will be from an awkward stance where the ball is above you or below you to a green that's perched a little bit above the players. Thankfully, though, it's a very flat green.
This one looks just a fraction too long to me. Getting ready to play their third. 3 behind our leader. Ooh, that almost went down. Oh, these are big momentum putts. Let's make this one from 9 feet.
This is what they have left for a par.
Good putt that. Trailing by a couple of strokes now. Standing on the 7th tee, players get to breathe a sigh of relief having the 6th behind them.
You know, Luke, this is sneaky hard, to be fair. You don't need driver, and so you might get lulled to sleep a little bit by taking 3-wood out just for position. Any misses to the right or the left, and you'll be blocked out by some pretty gnarly trees. The green tilts from right to left ever so slightly, and watch out for those deep bunkers fronting this green. They'll grab your golf ball in a hurry.
Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge.
Yeah, this is lovely.
Let's go to Jon Rahm.
Yeah, he needs to press on that gas pedal. He's 2 strokes back from his rival.
Go to your home ball. Go to your home. Be nice to see this one go down. Let's see if they make it.
Down she goes. Let's head to the next.
And what a way to jump into the top 10. Well, if you haven't felt snake bitten already, the 8th at 230 yards, Rich, will certainly get you.
Everybody loves a 230-yard par 3, don't we, Luke? They're just wonderful, wonderful designs, and I'm laughing because
This is nearly impossible. This green is just a sliver up there. A high shot moving a little bit from left to right is an absolute must on this par 3.
And back to the play, shall we? And this putt to move them into a tie for second.
This is tracking right into the front of this cup.
Not sure if they understood the lie of the land there, Rich.
Chance to sneak into the top 5 here.
That's well holed. To the top 5 he goes. Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. Ball striking continues to be the order of the day as the players arrive on the 9th tee, a par 4.
Yes, just thread those bunkers off the tee shot somehow with the driver. Second shot is going to be straight back up the hill. And once again, with the pin position over on the right-hand side, players will be unable to see where their golf ball pitches. This is a quality par 4.
Jon Rahm watched that one all the way. Great approach shot. This player is definitely upping the pressure in this rivalry.
What an opportunity to make a birdie. Nice one. 4th birdie of the day. And with that, he'll move to 4 under par. And as we transition into the back 9, Rich, what are you seeing out there so far?
Final 9 holes, Luke. 1 down, 9 to go. Can they overtake the leader? Let's find out.
That's heading for the fairway. Playing from around 110 yards out. 1 stroke off the lead. Opting for the 9-iron. That's inside the house of opportunity.
This one here, this is for back-to-back birdies, moving him in the right direction. Looking better.
Mark it down. That's birdie number 5. And that will take him to 5 under. He's currently tied for first. Very few parts of the golf course make you feel comfortable, but chance of birdie at 11.
Finally, we have a birdie hole. Just avoid that bunker down the left-hand side. Find the right-hand side of the fairway. You can go ahead and chase one up there. Even if you can't get it on the green in 2, that front bunker is not a bad leave. But beware, there are some trees over on the right-hand side that could block you out.
Well, that's a pretty good play there, Rich. Right up near the surface.
It's an aggressive play, Luke. Like to see it on this par 5.
Didn't that look good for a long time?
An opportunity for a birdie here.
And that putt will give them birdie number 6 on the day. And that will move him to 6 under par. So after that effort, this is the current standings on the course. And there's no movement on the leaderboard after that hole. Well, a birdie's also in your heart, standing on the 12th tee. A short par 4, Rich. Decisions to be made?
Just a long iron or a hybrid for this tee shot here, Luke. Second shot, you're coming in with some kind of short iron to a green that's protected by a deep bunker in the front.
Wow, he let the big dog eat there, didn't he? And what are we looking at here, Henny?
Straight back up into the breeze. Going to be a tough one.
Yeah, well played. This putt to get to 7 under the card. Oh, what a round this is. 7 birdies today. And that will take him to 7 under.
Standing over this one, and it's a very long putt.
This is what they have left for par.
And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that. Lucky 13 for some. This par 3 plays 200 yards.
Luke, I've never seen a green in golf repel more golf balls than the 13th here at Innisbrook. It's like it's made out of Gore-Tex. Golf balls just don't stay on it. It is really one of the hardest shots at this Innisbrook golf course.
Oh, that was pure. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
Firm, back up the hill. This will be a good one.
Yeah, you like the look of that right off the blade. And with that, he'll move to 8 under par. Awesome play. The second of the back 9 par 5s, Rich 14. There's plenty to it.
Only the biggest hitters in the game can reach this one in 2, so any tee shot just out to the right is ideal. That way it leaves an easier shot out to the left for your layup. The third shot will be going downhill to a green that tilts from back to front, guarded by a deep bunker over on the left-hand side. You find the fairway with your second shot, you've got a really good chance to hit your third in there close.
And here we are with the third shot.
Currently in the lead by a shot.
Oh, I thought that one was going in. And a chance to reach 9 under for the championship with this putt.
Short game has been especially sharp today, Luke. Very impressive.
Just didn't drop. This is a par putt.
We'll now move over to Jon Rahm.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Let's take a look at the leaderboard as it stands. Leading by a shot after that hole. The long par 3 continues to be a feature here at the Copperhead course, and 15's no different.
It is. Thankfully, though, this is the flattest green, or one of the flattest greens on the golf course here. It's basically just a long iron down the hill to this flat green, but don't miss it left. That is no good.
Going with the 5-iron here. Pretty sure that one's headed left. Well, not a bad approach, that one, up onto the green. A couple of putts from there, and that'll be a pretty good hole.
Slim chance here for birdie, but you never know.
Go in.
Oh, what an excellent time to make a big putt like that. And you bet their rival knows just what happened. And now that finds him in first place.
3 holes remaining, folks. Hang on to your hats. This is going to be a wild and woolly finish.
This one might roll into the rough.
Let's go to Jon Rahm.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
The wind is at their back on this one.
That's a great shot here at 16. It sets up a chance for birdie.
And as good as they putt, you almost have to guarantee this one.
Hang on, this looks pretty handy.
Ooh, a couple of birdies on the bounce. Look who's on a roll.
That's a momentum maker, isn't it?
Back-to-back birdies, moving the right direction there, Luke.
The final hole of the Snake Pit, an uphill par 3. Again, 210+ yards.
The final challenging par 3 on this golf course. Good news is, though, is the green funnels in from both the right and left edges. Most shots are going to end up right in the center of this green.
Going with the hybrid. Oh, that's outstanding. Another great shot by our leader.
I tell you, you just dream about days like today. Greens and regulation, spot on all day. Awesome.
And 11 under in front of the player with this putt. Ouch, that hurts. Momentum putts come in many shapes and sizes. This one's a 13-footer.
This is important. Big par putt here.
They're nicely holed.
And just keeping it in neutral on the leaderboard. The closing hole of Innisbrook's Copperhead course is also the final hole of the Snake Pit, and this one here has everything going against it.
Lay it back and you're going to have a long second shot back up the hill, but if you take driver and find the fairway, you'll be rewarded with a very short second shot.
Henny, what's the player facing here?
You're going to need 1 or 2 clubs more because this green is sitting up.
Going with the 7. Yeah, that one's looking good.
Another fine-looking strike, this one. It'll find the green.
It has been fantastic to watch all week long. This player is dialed in.
He knows if he can get this putt to drop, he'll win the event.
And there's your Valspar Championship champion, Rich. What a week.
Absolutely. Great playing all week long. Must say it was a hard-fought but well-earned victory.
That shot so good, we need to have another look.
And as we recap the day's results, it's a big thank you to Henny for bringing us all the action today.
Oh, it was a pleasure to be able to follow the action out there today, Luke.
On behalf of Rich Beam and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, I'm Luke Elvey. Thanks for joining us. See you next time.
guys, thank you. Gue udahan dulu, gue mau jemput. Ntar kita sambung lagi jam 10 malam. Thank you yang udah nonton. Ciao.